Hello, and welcome back to the 3UP Moon live stream, everybody. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3UP Moon, here on twitch.tv, and I stream every single day from about 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific. On Wednesdays and Thursdays, which are my weekend, I stream around 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. Pacific, so happy Saturday, or Wednesday. I have a middle of the week weekend. It just seems to be how things work out for me, so that's fun, and it's fun. You can always catch me here playing retro games live every day, but if you can't catch me during that time, during that schedule, and you need to watch me on your own schedule, all of my streams are uploaded in full on YouTube. So what are we doing today? Well, I play a lot of retro games on the channel. I play a lot of randomized retro games, where we take aspects of those games and shuffle them around and create new experiences. I'm a huge fan of roguelikes. I'm a huge fan of dungeon crawlers and games that really just provide a new experience every time you play. And even back in the day, there were retro games on like the Neo Geo Pocket and the Wonder Swan that did this. And old Amiga PC games. Even before the kind of craze of roguelikes. But I'm a huge fan. I've been kind of bit by the Binding of Isaac bug recently. I've played it before. I have Binding of Isaac Rebirth, and we've done about 30 streams of it. And so I've been doing a lot of Binding of Isaac over in Discord. And my Discord channel and space is really just an extension of our chat. It's a place, I just posted a link in the chat there, but it's a place where I do really like mellow music streams. I do classic cartoon streams, very much like Saturday morning cartoons with commercials and all. And everyone's welcome. Feel free to join. We do lots of exclusive streams there. Some things I can't stream on Twitch just because of OBS and the fact that OBS and Steam on my particular computer don't like to get along, I would say. So sometimes we do exclusive streams that are only available to our Discord members. So if you want to go and be a part of that, it's free. You can join and watch streams there. Now today we're diving into episode 22 of our ongoing series called the Retro Roulette. We've been doing this stream for almost 2.5 years now. And I'm getting a little bit of clipping here. We've been doing this stream for almost 2.5 years now. I think that's probably an okay volume. Sorry about that. I don't want to pop the eardrums of the people who are listening on headphones. But yeah, this is our very first wheel. This series called the Retro Roulette. It's episode 22, using our very first wheel. It's one of my favorite series because it's not us playing randomizers of retro games, but I've spent a bunch of time curating themed lists of retro games. So basically, that could be any theme, and there's games from Atari 2600 to N64 in the list. And the way it works is anyone can spin the wheel, our roulette wheel, and whenever the wheel is spun during a retro roulette stream, I have to stop what I'm doing and play whatever game we land on next. So today's theme is actually our very first theme, the first wheel we created back when we first started this series. And it is called the Food and Cooking and Eating Themed Wheel. So we're going to be playing a whole bunch of different retro games that all fit that theme, whether that's collecting fruits to keep going, like the Adventure Island games, or collecting food to keep going, or whether that is trying to find all your stolen bananas and restore your banana hoard, or it's a game where you eat enemies and gain powers, like all the Kirby games or the Yoshi games. So lots of cool stuff in the mix. It could also just have the name of a food in the title, and that's what we have for our first game today. Our initial spin at the beginning of every single Retro Roulette stream always gives us our first game, and our initial spin got us game number 176, which is a ROM hack of Super Mario World called Peach's World. It's in the list, obviously. Any game featuring Peach in the title is in this list, and I don't think we've played this before. We might have dipped into it very briefly. But stick around for Peach's World up next, where you guessed it, we're playing as Peach. You can spin that wheel anytime you like though, and when the wheel is spun, then I must play a different game. It's a lot of fun. Stick around. Thank you so much to the recent followers on YouTube and the recent subscribers and followers on Twitch. Thank you to Surfins and Squidville Live for the recent shoutouts. And thank you to Blade Quarter 35 and Wesso262 for the recent raids. I really appreciate it. Grab yourself a coffee and we will dive in to Peach's World for episode 22 of our food-themed retro roulette. Don't go away. Oh, that's right, get hype. That's get hype. Come on. We'll be starting very soon. Get yourself a coffee, get yourself ready. Despite this theme being the fake world theme from Street Fighter EX2, this is not a fake world. This is Peach's world. Let's go. Allergic to stone fruit? Too bad. Everybody must get stone fruited. It's actually my favorite Bubble Diblin song. Everybody must get stone fruited. Does anyone else here like Bubble Diblin? It wasn't his real name, actually. My favorite album is The Free Wublin Bubble Diblin. Easily my absolute favorite. It's his best work. Okay, I love that. Bob L. Diblin. I think his real name was Boblert L. Diblerman, but then he changed it to Bob L. Diblin. Just wasn't a good stage name. I mean, I personally would perform as a Bobbert L. Diblerman, but that's just me. I also personally would show up to meet the president if I won a Nobel Peace Prize, especially for writing. I would do that on time. Everyone would respect Boblert. Boblert is actually short for Robert Lert. Robert Lert. It just became really hard for people to say Robert Lert, so they shortened it to Boblert. Robert Lert, Lertberto. Diblin. Oh, Gesundheit. Did you sneeze there, or were you saying someone's name? We got new plants in the house. You can see the snake plant. I mean, this snake plant on this side. And on this side, we got a new one. It's actually quite big. New plant friend. I mean, it's hard to show off, but we've got many plants. Like, many plants. And the cable's all unplugged as soon as I do that. It's not a portable streaming setup, that's for sure. Let me plug everything back in. That's funny. Well, there we go. That's it. New plants. New plants in Peach's world. We've actually got a custom sprite in this game, and I've shared it a couple times in Game Dev Lab, I think, and in might have shared it on Twitter. I've talked about it before. There's a couple people who make modifications in Super Mario World that change the actual tech of how the characters move, so like adding new movesets. Someone custom made Daisy, Princess Daisy, in a hack like somewhat recently, and actually added a whole bunch of different moves, including a move that's very similar to how Wario can tuck and roll down slopes. She can tuck and roll and kind of somersault into enemies. Really cool stuff. This doesn't do that, but this just has custom graphics. Yeah, and this is clearly a custom sprite based off of what she looked like in Super Princess Peach, which is a Nintendo DS game we haven't yet played on the stream. But this is still custom, which I really appreciate. Okay, I hope that the volume is okay. I hope there's no like popping or cutting out in the audio, because I was dealing with that earlier. Jupiter and Neptune are neat. I don't know if you've seen the show, The Adventures of Pete and Pete. It was like a Disney/Nickelodeon style kids sitcom, I guess. The Adventures of Pete and Pete. Hey Sandy was their theme song. And just what Zombie Paper said there totally made me think about it. I'll post it in Popstar. It's actually a pretty cool show and a pretty cool theme song. You like all the plants? You'll probably be getting some more now that the weather's good. You know, I learned a lot about plants through my partner. Like, we got an agave plant here that wasn't growing until very recently. We did a few things to change its environment, and it seems to be doing well. We noticed that 3 little baby pups in the agave plant were kind of growing in the bottom of the soil, and what we did is we ended up taking those 3 pups out and giving them room to grow, giving them like their own pot, and then we noticed that all the new growth that was closed completely started to open up. So I guess if you disperse and you really pay attention to how the nutrients are being dispersed in a plant, when you see that a plant is growing new leaves and shedding other ones, you want to just trim those other ones. You want to cut those other, like the older ones off, so that there's more room. Because if you think about it, it's kind of a weird way to think about it. The food and energy that the plant has, it needs it for the young one. It doesn't need it for the old one. It's really sad to think about if you really get too deep into it. But I found that you can go and, you know, do the trimming and the pruning of a plant, and you will give it the space it needs. And if you notice it doesn't have the space, move it to something else, and you'll notice that it's a good first step. I'm 100% not that kind of... I'm not really someone with a green thumb. I'm not that kind of person in terms of like good with plants, but I've just learned a lot because my partner basically has a green arm, like up to her shoulder. She just knows very well intuitively how each plant needs this light and this water and that kind of thing. Lord Loki, thank you for the posture check and the hydrate. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Oh. Unbust. Pruning is important, but not to be dwelled on too much mentally. I agree. You learn a lot about plants from your mom, and you still can't keep herbs alive, though. Well, you're not supposed to keep smoking them. No, I think even just through being close to, like, if your, parents are great mechanics and you're around that, you're gonna learn. You're gonna learn what you see, basically. So that's a really cool thing to learn. My mom always had this one plant. I'm trying to think of the name of it, but she always called it a Portuguese plant, but I don't think it's just native to Portugal. But she had it, and it was actually grown from her grandmother, which is really cool. So for 3 generations, that plant just kept growing. Part of the family. Pretty neat stuff. Now, we don't have any cuttings of that, unfortunately, but I do have the same plant my mom gifted us a couple of months ago. Actually, almost a year ago now. And it is growing, so we are just going to start our own. We'll be the the grandma in that situation. And hopefully pass it down to our kids and their kids. You'd love to just have proper basil and rosemary plants to sustain ingredients. You know what? Basil's really hard to keep going. We usually buy fresh plants sometimes and then try to keep it going, but it just depends on the ingredient. Never had one live past a year. There's a few, like we have some window boxes or flower boxes on our deck outside, and we get lots of sun. And there's a few things that are still going, but we also get like a lot of sun, which I don't think is the best. Oh, it looks like, of course. We've been talking for so long that my controller made me want to reset. That's funny. But yeah, there's some that do really well, but because we're raised high up and we get a lot of like really harsh sun in the summer sometimes, they crisp up. They can crisp up real quickly. Last place we lived, we had a sort of like covered garden. There was like a stone wall around the garden, which was nice. But not as much sun, so a lot of our succulents weren't doing as well. Can we get a shout out for Lord Loki as well? And Zombie Paper when we get a chance. Hope you're doing well, Loki. Always appreciate the lurky. And if you don't know Loki's stream, Loki does a similar sort of retro wheel stream, and also plays a ton of really cool games. Very often, Loki will reach out to their community and ask them, sort of like our Snorlax only challenge, ask on Twitter or things like that in stream, what games should we play next. And we did there was a charity stream, I think, that I was a part of, and I got a chance to win. I think through donating, I got a chance to win like what game, like pick a game for Loki to play, and we picked Dragon Ball Advanced Adventure, which was one of my favorite games to play every time it came up on the Retro Roulette. I really love that game. It's just such a fun game. I love the original Dragon Ball series. I love the original Dragon Ball manga. I feel like those stand the test of time, but Dragon Ball Z, all the other ones, they kind of just, they lose the plot a little bit. But Advanced Adventure is so fun. I still haven't been able to really tap into all the unlockable content in that, because every time you beat it, you can, or every time you clear the entire story, you can actually unlock characters. As far as I know, you can even unlock some of the enemies. Like you can fight as a wolf, or you can fight as the robot enemy that you've been beating up this whole time in this one level. You can end up fighting as it, which is really cool. And there's a sequel I still have yet to try on the Wii. I think it's called Dragon Ball Legend of King Piccolo, or Legacy of King Piccolo, something like that. And it's a beat 'em up, but it's a 3D beat 'em up. Very different. I never really got behind 3D beat 'em ups. I love the Jet Li game. I think it was called Rise to Power or something like that. It was on PlayStation 2. It was a sort of the closest experience I've had to a 3D beat 'em up feeling like a 2D beat 'em up, feeling like one of those arcade style, Streets of Rage games, Final Fight. But I've also played a bunch of games that try to be 3D beat 'em ups. Like there's a Mortal Kombat game, I don't know if it's called Shaolin Monks, I think. That was on PlayStation 2, and you could play as like Liu Kang or Raiden, but it was in a not quite Devil May Cry style inspired stage, and it was waves of enemies, but it just felt like it was missing something. I don't know how to describe it. Maybe just because each screen looked different and had a different camera angle, Final Fantasy style, but it loses a little bit of that feeling of a side-scrolling beat 'em up. And Scott Pilgrim vs. the World is a newer game that captured the exact feeling of a classic 2D beat 'em up. Hey Jonas, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. This is our first game of the day, and you should be able to see it now. Just having some controller issues and doing a little bit of an intro. Got some coffee. Good way to start the morning. This time Bowser's kidnapped lowercase m Mario and won't return him until the Mushroom Kingdom gives up. Peach can't do this. Wait, did they foresee Cat Peach in the newer games? Peach Cat do this. As you can see, we got a custom sprite here somebody made clearly based off of the Super Princess Peach game. And these are just custom levels, so we're just going to mess around with it. I think it's a sort of a vanilla ROM hack, if you don't count the main character sprite. Oh, you meant to tell me you made it to Smithy on a Mario RPG rando? What? Okay, so does Smithy randomize in a different location when you do the Mario RPG randomizer, or is Smithy always at the end? Because I know some of the other bosses kind of swap around, like you've got that option. Oh wow, look at Peach's sprite when you change direction. I don't know if I can pause it. Very anime. Oh, funny enough, it was a Geno-only seed. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. I do like the, I see what you're saying, Itorama. You were saying that in the sprite, there's like a shift from one leg to the other in the jump. That's pretty cool. Ooh, that's kind of cool too. Yes. That was odd. Oh, what? Don't fall. There we go. Whoa, calm down. Whoa. Unfortunately, no float option in this. They don't all float down here, despite what Pennywise would say. Despite what this sewer cloud would have you believe. I have all bosses shuffled in Super Mario RPG Rando, but Smithy's always the end goal. Okay, cool. It's kind of the same with I think a lot of randomizers do that. They shuffle the other bosses but leave Smithy. So it's always at the end of the factory. However, the randomizer has an option to allow a warp from Great Guy's Casino direct to Smithy if you have 6 star pieces. Cool. Did you end up doing that warp? Or did you just get there the OG way? I tried factory, but had to backtrack. Get it. Did you run into a boss that you couldn't beat? Or wasn't possible to beat? Because there's so many variables in an RPG randomizer that the chances of soft locking has got to be pretty high. Oh no. The stress! Really? Okay, whatever. The clock boss was way too powerful. Oh, that boss is super annoying in the vanilla game as well. It's got so much health. That was my least favorite boss in the entire game when we played Super Mario RPG on the stream in the recent revisit. Easily my least favorite boss. Like, Smithy is difficult, and we didn't take on Culex though. But Smithy's difficult. It's a challenge, and there's a lot of HP. It takes a while to take down that fight. But I hated that clock fight. No, thank you. So get this, the clock box boss, clock box. The clock boss was only moved forward one boss fight, so it shouldn't have been scaled up too much. Yeah. Because I guess it's based off of where the enemy lies is going to be how the boss scales. It's cool to see randomizers do that, and even like Pokemon Crystal Clear is so cool, giving you the option to pick any pick any gym in any order you want of the 16 gyms. That's really neat, and it scales based on how many badges you have. Yeah, it gives each gym leader potentially like 6 to 8 different unique teams. But that's cool. What the? Hee. We even made it, but then got hit with the second jump. That's funny. I like this. So the first level was very vanilla, and then now they're throwing in these like Goomba pillars. You know, if you're one of our subscribers, feel free to drop that watermelon block emote. Scaling is fairly neat in Super Mario RPG Randomizer. It's interesting to one-shot Culex, but have Mac get you sweating. Yeah, totally. It's sort of like messing with the enemy damage in Link to the Past. I love randomizing enemies in Link to the Past, no matter what run or mode we're doing, as well as randomizing how much damage they deal to you. So you're like, oh, whatever, this is just an Octorok, but it does like 7.5 hearts if it connects. I think that's pretty funny. But with an RPG, that can be way more difficult when you've got so many enemies. It's cool to do with the bosses, but probably a lot more complex to do, and a lot riskier and more difficult to do with the enemies and something like that. I know, people have randomized Final Fantasy IV, Final Fantasy V, and I feel like it's really daunting to dive into a Final Fantasy randomizer. I'd love to do it, but I feel like it's a very, very daunting task. Yeah, I like this little Super Mario Bros. 1 throwback, I see. So close. A float would be really nice right now. What? Oh! Okay, I think we somehow found some sweet spot. I don't know how that happened. Yo! Okay, so we just had to hold the run button. My Portuguese grandma used to always say, well, I have 2 Portuguese grandmas, but my one grandma would always say, hambúrguer or hot dogs? What do you want? Hambúrguer? Hot dogs? Very cute. You have to activate yellow switch to pass this level. If you did not activate the yellow switch, go left and activate it. Okay. Boomerang Bros don't appear in Super Mario World, and it looks like this background might even be from a Final Fantasy game. So yeah, they're introducing a whole bunch of different random stuff in this. It's kind of cool. Pikachu. We were always out of Pikachu. We weren't a Pikachu family. Anyone want a barbecue Pikachu? You may go back to randomizing enemy stats once you have more experience. I think even... Whoa. Did we just shoot that thing straight through the ground? That was amazing. Yep. I was gonna say, I think even getting good at the game at an RPG, it's still not gonna make it easy to deal with the randomizer in an RPG. You've been watching runs of World Collide. Ooh, yeah, that's complex. I've definitely seen people play it, but I don't know if I'd be brave enough to try a Final Fantasy VI randomizer. You have no knowledge of the vanilla game, but it's been a good time. Nice. I played the vanilla game twice on PS1 when I was a kid because I had the compilations that came with 4, 5, and Chrono Trigger, and I actually played them a lot. 4 and 5 are still some of my favorites, though, out of any of the 2D Final Fantasies. I just love the job class system in 5. I was really immersed in the story, and it's not that I don't like 6 at all. It's great. Final Fantasy VI is your favorite Final Fantasy... it's one of your favorite Final Fantasy VI games of all time, followed by Final Fantasy VI and then Whoa, you put Final Fantasy VI ahead of Final Fantasy VI? That's a little bit nuts. That's going to cause some controversy. It's a little bit bold. Oh, there we go. No, not Freaky Babe TV. How else are we all gonna watch the Freaky Babe? Thanks. Ooh, watching someone practice for a race is cool. I watched a few different streamers practice for a Dragon Warrior randomizer race, and I think I've mentioned this before. People who do the Dragon Warrior randomize, they randomize the overworld world map, which is wild, and they often will have multiple cameras, and live, as they're exploring, they will be live drawing with one hand on chart paper or graph paper, mapping out their overworld. It's pretty wild to see. Really cool to see those races, as well as to see people able to, like, split their brain in that way. Oh. Oh, and you ate me. Oh, cool. There you go. Retrophile TV. That's who's working on the World Collide. That's who you've been watching. Nice. Thank you for the shout out. It's interesting that they're throwing a bunch of Mario 3 elements in here at you. We've played a bunch of Super Mario World ROM hacks on the channel. You can actually go check them all out over on YouTube. And this one's not bad. It's adding a bunch of graphics from other games. It's got some custom graphics. It's a little bit slightly disappointed by the map arrow. Yeah. The design's cool, and the using different graphics from different games doesn't feel like it clashes. However, there is a little bit of, I don't know, they haven't changed the feel of the character, but there's a little bit of something about how the character is controlling that feels a bit different. It's a neat idea. Oh. This is a neat idea, like, level-wise. I think the design, that's pretty funny too, that you can just fall right into lunch. Yeah, exactly. Okay, that's cool. So when Mario runs and he hits full speed, he puts his arms out. But when Peach hits full speed, her legs go wild. And it's like, boom. What? Excuse me? You cannot do that. No. Oh my god. This is cool. This is cool. It sucks, but it's cool. What is one to do? Oh. This is wild. Coming back from the kitchen, I say I do not approve of this. Drop those muncher emotes. Drop that water emote. We've got all the emotes that we need for this. Drop all your emotes, but just pick them up before you go home. Make sure you remember which ones are yours. Okay, let's do this again. Oh. That was great. That's basically as many munchers as we've got. Is everyone going to keep track of those munchers? We can do this. We just got to be holding the run button and also holding the down button, and also holding the right button, and also holding the jump button. It's not a big deal. The water in the emotes is to scale. Yeah, I know. So close. That was basically what we needed to do. That's all I can say. Oh my god! No, no, no! Jesus, take the wheel. That wheel. Thank you. Hand reaching towards wheel spin. Heavy breathing. We got ourselves a wheel spin. This is our first wheel spin of the stream. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a moment, spin that wheel. Game number 368. Let's see what that is. Oh, nice. This is a classic. This is Burger Time on the NES, one of my all-time favorite arcade games made by Data East. Very similar to Popeye and Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. I haven't played this one in a very long time, and there's a few different variations of it since it came out, but this is a game I played over at my babysitter's house as a kid. Ultra nostalgia. I discovered it one day there, and I was like, what is this? I need to find this, and I made it my quest when I was a kid to find a copy of it for my NES, and I did. And it's so fun. I could spend hours playing it. Burger Time, NES, up next. We had our peach first, and then now burger. You know, we can do things out of order. That's fine. And here is our music shift. Stick around, it won't be long. Speaking of Dr. Mario music, in our dream and mind and perception themed stream a couple of days ago, we ended up playing a really cool ROM hack called Dr. Mario World House Calls. It was from 2004, but it had some really cool graphics. It had the ability to play as Wario, and both Wario and Dr. Mario had custom moves. It was really, really cool. Highly recommend checking it out. In fact, next time we do a dream-themed stream, we're going to actually start where we left off in that one. It's going to be fun. And what other games did Data East work on? I think mainly the one I think of is Joe and Mac. I think that's one of the main games that they made. Just getting myself some more coffee as well, because that's important. So I'm trying not to waste our salt and pepper, but at the very beginning, you're given like 3 or 4 salt and peppers. But we got 5 actually. Okay, that's good. And basically you're walking over every layer, trying to avoid the other food items. Collecting ice cream, of course, because that's not... how can ice cream be an enemy? Put the sausages and the eggs. The breakfast items are all following you. And you have to be very precise with how you walk down these ladders. If you're 1 pixel off, you'll get stuck, and you'll die. You can use the pepper to take out enemies. In my opinion, I think this should only be used in, like, absolute emergency situations. And I screwed up there, because I was 1 pixel off. But basically, you want to just build all the burgers, and there's a couple of stages, kind of like Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. See? Because we're off by a pixel. It's to our detriment, essentially. But as a kid, you know, when it's like you and 3 other people playing this game and passing the controller back and forth, you know, trying to, you know, everyone gets a shot and trying to get better each time. This is a fun one. You see how we can kind of crush enemies? They will respawn. But we can flatten enemies with the buttons and different layers. Oh. Perfect. Perfect. Wow. We got that sesame sweep. Not really, though. Ugh. think that was our last life. Burger time. $1982, pretty early. Yeah, that's an article you want to come across when you open a tab. Dogs of Chernobyl experiencing rapid evolution. Are we going to be experiencing Resident Evil dogs anytime soon? Jeez. Those fast radiation dogs. Better watch out. List of Data East games. What did they make? Spice Fighter, Super Break, and Super Break 2, and all of those in 1978. Astro Fantasia in 1981. Bump and Jump, I know that one. That's a classic arcade game. Lock and Chase, Burger Time, Pro Bowling, Pro Soccer, these are on the arcade. Cobra Command, Kung Fu Master, and Karate Champ. Peter Pepper's Ice Cream Factory, which is just a reskin of Burger Time, and it's all ice cream sundaes that you're building. Side Pocket, I know that one. They made the RoboCop game on NES, and then I think all the sequels are made by Ocean. Super Burger Time. It was an arcade upgrade. I never played that one. Very cool. Oh no, sorry, it was they made the arcade version of RoboCop and RoboCop 2. Data East did. The NES games were made by Ocean. So they made, on NES, they made Burger Time, Data East made Bump and Jump, Karate Champ, Kid Nicky, Side Pocket, Cobra Command, Rampage. That's the other series that they're known for. Bad Dudes. Yes, we are a bad enough dude to save the president. Caveman Games was like a Olympic style, like track and field style game, but with cavemen. It was really stupid. I had it as a kid growing up. Just the concept of it was pretty funny. Joe and Mac. What else? Magical Drop. They made the Captain America Game Boy game randomly. Joe and Mac 2. All the Magical Drop games, apparently that's all Data East. And every Rampage game. Mega Turrican on the Sega Genesis. Kind of just random games in general, if you think about it. Yeah, mostly they've just, for like PlayStation and stuff, they did a bunch of Magical Drop releases. And they also develop their own pinball machines, so they're really well known for doing like physical pinball machines in the 90s. They did a Guns N' Roses, a Hook, Back to the Future, Batman 1991, so right after the first movie came out. A Michael Jordan official pinball machine. Lethal Weapon 3, Star Wars official pinball, Simpsons official pinball, RoboCop, Tales from the Crypt, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. This was all Data East. I didn't know they had their hands in pinball. They even have a Pinball Wizard official pinball machine that they made in 1994. That's cool. Interesting stuff. Everyone left because I was just like looking at Wikipedia. Well, who cares? Gotta learn something sometime. No, it was it's actually very interesting to learn that Data East had their hand in pinball machines. Doesn't seem like they're a company anymore, though. I didn't look too far into it, but you know, it makes sense. They probably like struck a deal to get the license for the RoboCop games, and then went, hey, we'll make pinball machines too. If you want, we can actually make real RoboCops. No, maybe hold off on that. We're good. Okay, just let us know. Actual RoboCops, $89.99. In the 80s, that's a lot. But kind of a random series of games. Rampage, Burger Time, Joe and Mac, Magical Drop, that whole series. Like, that's a puzzle game, basically. It's interesting just to see the same company. Well, we got squashed by breakfast. The same company putting out such different games. So there is a Burger Time in Bedrock Flintstones license game that is just like a reskin of this on the Game Boy Color. And you're making burgers as well as Fred or Barney, and the enemies are dinosaurs. It's very weird. We've played it before. And there's also Burger Time Deluxe. Oh, see? I was 1 pixel up on the ladder, so I couldn't move left or right. You can trap yourself so easy. I was in the right spot to take the pepper shot, but I wasn't in the right spot to move on the platform, the orange platform. Oh, see? There too. You can be a little lower. It really messes with you. You really gotta pay attention to where your feet are in the game. See? That's not intentional. I'm not trying to do that to show you. It's just happening. Oh my. Watch out. Watch out. Follow me. Oh, no, don't follow me. Breakfast links to the left of me. Breakfast links to the right of me. I shall forever smell those breakfast links. Is someone cooking bacon? So here it adds a layer of egg, I think. Oop. So the burgers change with each level. This is a tough level. As a kid, getting to the 3rd stage was like a huge accomplishment, just to be able to get through this, because the way that when you've got the full screen like this, it's a great way to teach you how to play. But the way that they create the funnel effect in the 2nd stage, it's super difficult, especially because the enemies are coming down from the top. Oh my god. Whoop. What? Yes. The music definitely has Bubble Bobble vibes. Oh. Burgle Bubble. Bubble Diblin. Robert Lertberto. Diblin. Dibblerman. Just unravels my brain. Bubble Diblin. Bubble Bubble Diblin goes electric? Oh, wow, wowzers. Now that's a tale to tell. If I ever done heard one. Well, can't all be Bubble Diblin. Some of us have to burgle bobble. Yeah. So if you drop a layer of the burger when an enemy's on it, it will bring it, look, it brings it all the way down to the bottom. Now that's the real strat. Is you just do this. Wait. See? Pop, 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 pop. That's the speedrun strat. and then I died. That's really what you want to do. Nothing wrong with dropping layers along the way, but that's really the key. Ugh. We got burger bubbled. We got bubble dibbled. Oh, that stuff. Double dribble. No. Definitely destined to fail that one. Oh. Borger. Borger. We have borged. I am Locutus of Borger. Whew, that was wild. I don't know how that happened. So lucky. Alright, this is just a little sausage dance. Okay. I see. You must forge your own Borg. Ooh, missed the coffee. Don't get distracted by coffee. Ooh, coffee. Help, 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 help. It's such a simple game. But ever since the first time I played this game, it's like... it's tough. It's challenging. It is a quarter eater, so you can understand why they made it this way. Do we start with 6 peppers? Interesting. My toe. Pizza time. Burger time. Big Burger, 3 a.m. Prehistoric Burgersaurus. Mato, like tomato. But you see how this is the perfect game to kind of play back and forth. Like 2 players, so fun. And when you have the NES advantage, this is a fantastic game to play with that. Such a fun controller. Imagine playing this with the Power Glove. That's a bad burger. Just doing this. Like, with the precision that you need for the ladders, it would suck. It would absolutely suck. Now, if this is a zapper game, that'd be kind of funny. Where you shoot the layers down. Pop, 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 pop. Power Glove, though. Power Glove Burger Time. That's got to be a future stream. Somehow. Oh shit. That was a bad call. Bad call. Burger Bobble. Burger Bobel. You can also easily play this on an Atari with the original joystick, the 1 button and the joystick, because that's all the game requires. I wonder if there was an Atari port. There probably was. Wow. That was such a close call. Ooh. Okay, we made it. Made it to that level. See, this is the problem. We have 1 life. We have 0 peppers. So if we're lucky, we can get to the top here. And go. That's it. Right? Like to clear the second stage, it's a challenge. It is a challenge. We'll keep going. I got no issues with that. But I'm going to be playing some music, and I'll be right back. just going to eat some food myself because this is a food-themed stream. So I'll take a little bit of a break, refuel, and I'll be right back. Stick around. Okay. So I am finally jumping back. Hopefully not dealing with a controller reset situation again. Yep, we are. Sorry about that. And the music, I guess, stopped. Who knows? Who knows? There we are. There we are. Just had to get some food in me. We made some cannelloni the other night with some rosé sauce and some pesto sauce and mozzarella and grated parmesan, and it was excellent. Really good the second day too. Squeeda boo boo bee boo bum, ba-bee-dum squeeda boo bee boo boo boo. Burger time. We're back. Yep, that's probably a good volume. Same volume as before. Let's go. Build some burgers. I also don't mean to be taking as many breaks as we do during the streams, but I've just noticed personally that I've been running into situations where I hit these walls. I don't know if it's like a blood sugar thing or like just a food thing. And my body's telling me to eat like every hour. Probably a blood sugar thing, to be perfectly honest. We're a little late on that one, so we didn't get the benefit of dropping the bun while an enemy was standing on it. The enemy was actually floating just above it. Wow. Whoop. No. Oh, no. Sorry. Wow. The amount of distractions today. The amount of distractions can't be anticipated. Just gotta go with the flow. Build those burgers. Skip it, dip it, dip it, boop. Yes. Okay, we have 2 lives entering stage 2. Let's see what we can do. We got 3 peppers. Smart, smart. Let's go, let's go. Yes, we got the coffee. We got the coffee. Nope, wasted a pepper though. That's okay. Had to use it. It is unfortunate, but we had to use it. Ugh. Oh no, this is not good. We got Borged. We could have actually done that. I just hesitated in the movement on that final platform there. Wow. Oh no. Ah. And this is a terrible situation to Being, again, no lives, no peppers. Stage 2. Not a good start. Up. Wow. We did good. We did real good there. That's what I'm talking about. Still no stage 3 though. Beefing it. It's one of those games that doesn't have a run button. That was a waste. And you have to be really precise. Yeah, A and B both are the pepper buttons, so you can waste them pretty quickly. Definitely should go from the top here. Yep, that's what I thought. The ice cream actually gives you a pepper, which is kind of weird. Is that pepper ice cream? Would that be good? Probably. Pepper ice cream? Like, not chili pepper. Pepper. Excuse me. I guess it is pepper ice cream, looking at the Sprite. Yes. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, that was dumb. Don't waste it. Oh. It was the coffee. Got distracted by coffee. Had real life coffee, and then video game coffee showed up. It's like, oh shit. Hold on a second here. 2 coffees? Oh. Can my brain handle this? Nope, it can't. It cannot. 2 Kofifis. Ooh. Look at this. Let's try that again, from the top, with our 4 peppers. Oh, I'm sorry, the kitchen burned your burger. We're gonna have to restart it from scratch. What? Can't you just load a state? What are you talking about? Restart. This is an outrage. We're gonna have to refire your steak. Just load your state. You haven't been using save states this whole time? What the hell? What kind of kitchen is this? Oh, we used to use the sands of time, but the sand got in every meal and everyone complained. Yes. Hoo ha. Hoo ha. Donkey Kong. Son of a bitch. Oh, nice. Pepper coffee. Is that a thing? Would that be good? I'll take a coffee, a medium coffee with 2 milks and 2 peppers, please. Ah, burger, 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 burger. Losing our mind. We don't have any lives left. Duh. What's the little white guy? It's a little fried egg. It's a little fried egg. What's up? What's up, Daryl? Welcome in. We can do this. We can strategize this. Okay, stage 3. This was like the hugest accomplishment as a kid, just getting to stage 3, because this was so tough. Yes, we've got, I don't even know, I guess these are supposed to be pickles as enemies that are like rotating, kind of like a Mario coin, but vertically. It's very odd. The fact we don't have any peppers. We haven't packed a pack of, we haven't picked a pack of pickled peppers, unfortunately, so we're kind of screwed. Like, what do you do? Right? Get pickled. Boop, boop. Packed of pickled pack of pickled peck of packing pick pack pickle packed pepper of pickled peck pick pack of peppered peck pick pack. Ugh. We did it all. I think I got it wrong 3/4 of the way through there, but hey, Agent Frowny, welcome in. You recall enjoying and being okay at Burger Time on the Game Boy, but this version is brutal. So I think this is a lot closer to the arcade version, but apparently there was Burger Time Deluxe and Super Burger Time, which were different arcade ports. Really cool stuff. Can we get a shout out for Agent Frowny as well? Really cool channel over there. Cool community, cool space. Game Boy. The Game Boy one, I didn't play the original Burger Time Game Boy game, but I was talking about it earlier. I discovered this at my babysitter's house when I was a kid, and they just happened to have it. I had an NES, but I didn't have this game, and this was something I made it a mission to find this game. And there's a Flintstones version, Burger Time in Bedrock on the Game Boy Color, but as a kid, and even now, as you can see, just getting to the third stage was such a challenge. I don't find Donkey Kong Jr. or Donkey Kong as difficult, and I grew up with Donkey Kong Classics as well, like that compilation. But there's just something about the precision, and I've mentioned this before, the precision of how you can be on these ladders at any point, and if you're not right on the orange platform, it's not forgiving. See? Even by 1 pixel sometimes you can kind of lock yourself out. It's the only NES game I know of that features, let's do that again, that features pepper ice cream and pepper coffee. Oof. Yeah, this version is really tough, but this is one of those games that, as a kid, I just always strive to get better and better and better. I don't know what my high score was. It's been such a long time. Oh, overall high score over time. And we discovered earlier in the stream that Data East actually had their hand in developing real-world pinball machines, not just video games, and they did a bunch of licensed video games, but also licensed pinball machines, which is kind of neat. Even an official Michael Jordan pinball machine. I'm trying not to use my peppers, but I also don't want to die. It's a hard sort of balance. Keep the peppers. Risk the deathers. Oh, I got deathered. Okay, let's get out of here. Get the egg. Get the pepper ice cream. No! You've always liked pinball, but you don't encounter real machines often. There's a local arcade here that I think for a while, when COVID first hit, they were shut down, but they actually have a Burger Time cabinet, and they have a bunch of pinball machines, like the Iron Maiden pinball machine. There's an official Indiana Jones pinball machine. But the cool thing about pinball is that, and arcades, is that they have this they've had this resurgence recently. And there's a lot more people running actual pinball areas you can go to just try different pinball machines. And also sort of traveling circus style. There are people who bring a bunch of their pinball machines over to different cities for different events, and they'll just set up a pop-up pinball arcade, which is really cool. I think that's something that happens in the States and Canada as well. But what's cool is that also, just like a lot of other bands, like there's a Metallica and Iron Maiden official pinball machine from way back in the day. There's a Foo Fighters one coming out. There's one that they're doing based on It and They Live, classic horror movies. And these are just like ones that were announced in 2023 or coming out in 2023, which is really cool. And the Foo Fighters one features actual music from across their whole catalog from the very beginning to like their latest album. They like worked closely with the band to curate the playlist. I think it's a really cool idea, and I think a lot of the bands that are jumping on that wagon are, you know, they would have been, as kids, they would have been hanging out in arcades. That would have been what their local hangout would have been, next to jamming with their band. I mentioned this before, the music sounds so much like Bubble Bobble, but for some reason the music in this isn't as grating as the Bubble Bobble music. Not sure what it is, couldn't put my finger on it. See? See how easy you can get stuck? Oh, so easy. That sucks. Unfortunately, Data East did not make a Burger Time pinball machine. That'd be cool. I really like pinball games, like video games. I think Devil's Crush is one that we played a couple times. I used to play a lot of the Pokemon pinball games on Game Boy Advance. And, what else? Even 3D Space Cadet Pinball, the one that came with Windows. That one was fun. We played Kirby's Pinball Land as well. One that I'm surprised hasn't been done is Mega Man Pinball, because there's so much to pull from. You could create different Robot Masters as like little bonus stages. There's so many Robot Masters to pick from, so yeah, nothing we can do there. Damn, it's pretty much like a moot point if we don't have any lives. Even if you have one life going into the second stage, we need to just get good. Get good. Game over. Okay, let's do it again. Is my controller? Yep, that's what I thought. Just a sec. My controller, when it feels wonky, I always have to trust that instinct. I use an 8-bit Do controller, which is great. It looks like a Super Famicom, Super Nintendo controller. It's got the Switch analog sticks. I really like it. But there's always a moment where it feels different. And I'm like, hold on a second, what's going on? And then I can look down and it's like, it needs to be plugged in. Hey, Itarama coming in with that raid, thank you so much. It's a 3-up moment in itself. One of our awesome mods and good friends coming in with 3 people. If you're one of our followers or subscribers, drop a moon emote or a 3-up emote. We are playing food and cooking and eating themed games. So this is an interactive stream. Right now we're doing some burger time, trying to get to stage 3 with at least some sort of finesse or grace. Thank you so much for the raid, I really appreciate it. You went back to wrap up that Mario RPG seed. Nice. Did you end up beating Smithy? Right on. Mario RPG randomizer. Lots of cool stuff. I do a lot of randomizers on the channel as well. And that one's an interesting one. That one we only tried once. I know Itarama's been trying it a bunch of times with different settings. And it's really cool to... It's cool to randomize an RPG because there's just so many variables involved. So it's cool to see how different people randomize it as well. It's neat. So yeah, we're playing Burger Time, and we were playing a Super Mario World ROM hack called Peach's World. Was the first one that we started with. But the way this works with the retro roulette is you can spin the wheel anytime, and when you do, I have to play whatever game it lands on. We've got over 600 games in the list that are all food themed or cooking themed, in some way. And yeah, happy Wednesday. I normally stream around 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. on Wednesdays and Thursdays, and in the evening on other days. We had a little bit of an extended food break. Because of course, you know, it's not like this stream theme isn't gonna make me hungry. Get out of here. Pepper ice cream. Nope, we missed it. We missed it. It's very Pac-Man. Having the power-up or the food show up in the middle of the stage. Interesting. Damn. You took a few attempts at the Axum Rangers, the Culex room, super strong. Then you managed to win, and they gave you Lazy Shell armor. You're already using the Lazy Shell weapon. Nice. That's cool. So that kind of like the stars aligned to match up your Lazy Shell set. That's awesome. So we played the game vanilla, and then to celebrate, tried a little bit of the randomizer, but I'd be interested in trying the randomizer out again. There's so many unique experiences you can have with the randomizer that it's just like, it's hard to just judge it by one, you know? The amount of times we've done Link to the Past randomizer, the amount of times we've done Super Mario Bros. 3 randomized, and it's always been different. The stars aligned, the 7 stars. Yeah, that's true. That's true, because character equip is randomized. You might have gotten that and actually had it non-equipable. Nice. Okay. Going into stage 2 with 2 lives. This is decent. And 3 peppers. Threppers. Yep. No! That's okay, that's okay. You found the super suit, but you couldn't equip it on one character. Where's my super suit? Where's my super suit? Oh, what a waste. Oh. Divisimo, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Hello, hello. We are playing food-themed games today. I think the last stream we did for food-themed games was Super Adventure Island. Oh, mama. Let's not let that go to waste. Let's try one more time. Whew. No, that was the exact same pattern. This happens. I get locked in the same pattern. It's not the right call. Okay, here. Get the coffee. That's okay. That's okay. We got more pepper. This is one of your favorites. I love it too. It's easily one of my favorites, even though it's frustrating as hell. But I haven't tried the Game Boy one. I've tried the Game Boy Color Flintstones version of Burger Time, but I have not tried the Game Boy one. That sucks. That sucks. We've only gotten to the 3rd stage once. Well, you're always welcome. Thanks for stopping in. Whoa! I'm just gonna stand here. That's right. It was a last-ditch kamikaze effort. Let's go, let's go. No! I think we can do it, though. Oh, no! So close. It's the worst. It's not like we're gonna be in a good state when we get to the third stage, so it almost doesn't even matter. I scored 10,050. It's tough. It is tough. I was saying it'd be really funny to play this game earlier, to play this game with the power glove. It would suck, because you'd have to have all these precise movements, right? Or maybe an old school joystick would be funny. That's basic. That's like getting killed by the first Goomba in Mario Brothers. That's like jumping on Koopas in Mario Brothers Arcade years ago. Spending hours doing it. We couldn't move left. That's tricky. We could not move left. We just weren't on the right platform. Pepper timing. It was good. Well, it's an interesting attack, right? Because you basically leave a bunch of pepper in the air, but you can keep moving. So you can like drop pepper and then walk away. Makes this game feel a little bit unique. There's a lot of things about this game that make it stand out from other quarter eaters, so to speak. Did you see that? Dumb. It's like dying and then respawning right before the axe on the bridge with Bowser. So you just have to tap the right button. It's like removing all sense of accomplishment. Okay, we have nothing. We've got nothing. Let's go. Okay, let's try this strat. Let's go with the tops. I thought it would be kind of cool as an idea in the future is to do a stream that's just arcade. That is just arcade games. No save states. And like these arcade style NES games, like really tough ones. Maybe just line up a bunch of quarter eaters and actually specifically have a counter on stream of how many quarters I would have spent with each try. And then whatever the amount is, like donate it to charity. like set it up as like a charity stream. I think it could be a really cool idea. But it's kind of based on how much you suck at each game. The worse you are, the more money you donate to charity, but that's kind of a weird backwards incentive because donating to charity is a good thing. It's like... So you gotta really suck at games for that concept to work. But I like the idea of the counter. Bad at games, good at charity. New t-shirt? Let me help you out. I suck at Need for Speed though. If you need me to help you beat a stage in Need for Speed, I cannot do that, but I'd love to make a donation. I'm just gonna drive straight into the tree if you give me the controller for Need for Speed, okay? It's gonna happen. I'm just trying to be honest with you and just let you know up front. Did you unlock the insurance DLC? Because once you hit that tree, it's not gonna be a fun situation. No, that sucks. Remix. So the key with the second stage is you have to start moving the second it starts. You have to start moving up. Because otherwise, the way that the enemies time out, you're screwed. That was perfect. Like they'll both show up on top of you if you don't start moving right away. Oh. Okay. Such a cute, simple game that can be so nerve-wracking. Exactly. It's the simplicity of it and the fact that I'm always on the edge of my seat and that like playing a modern game doesn't really keep me on the edge of my seat. I can't think of a new game that makes me feel the same way that this game makes me feel. Okay, hold on. Real talk. Burger Time, VR, 3D, open world, MMORPG. Crafting survival simulator with the option to switch to 2D pixel graphics on every console with online multiplayer functionality that anyone can drop into all on the same server at once. And also a Game Boy Color port. Anyone with me? There's our question of the day. What would your Burger Time open world MMO character name be? Relish J. Picklington. It would be nice if this had an alternate mode where you had infinite lives, but your progress reset on each level when you died. Or you just start to the very beginning of that level, but it's infinite lives. That would be neat. You know, I don't know if there's been like a modern iteration of... I almost just dropped my water there. I don't know if there's been a modern iteration of Burger Time. Because when I was looking up the list of Data East games, it looks like... They released Caveman Ninja, or Joe and Mac, in 2021 on mobile. But before then, the last game that they made was in 1999. Like 20 years before that. So I don't know. That might just be something released by another company, maybe just using the same license. But it looks like in 1999 there was a bunch of Data East games. Like they made the Side Pocket games, the Magical Drop games. It doesn't look like they made anything. Their first game ever was in '78 in the arcade. So they started off making arcade consoles. So it makes sense that they kind of dipped into the world near the end of their span of running, making games. They dipped into the world of pinball. They made the official Simpsons pinball, Star Wars pinball, Tales from the Crypt, Ninja Turtles pinball, even the Who's Tommy Pinball Wizard pinball, and Michael Jordan pinball. Pretty cool stuff. Pickle Doki. Pickle Doki. What about Count Sesame? Count Bun Sesame. Or Berg Grills. Berg Grills. Hey, you know what? That's actually not bad. The fact we cleaned a full burger there. Cleaned. I meant to say cleared, but I guess you can clean a burger. It should be clean to begin with, though. You should not be making a burger with unclean ingredients and then cleaning it afterwards. That's a really bad practice. Okay. It'd be nice to not waste a pepper on this. Yes. It's not timed like Donkey Kong or Donkey Kong Jr., where the quicker you finish the stage, the higher score you get. At least it's not apparently that way. It's not apparently set up that way. Oop. Yes. Okay. So this is our moment. I would absolutely love an infinite lives mode to this. It'd be really cool. They could totally make a new version of Burger Time if they still existed as a company. Are these little guys chicken nuggets or hot dogs? They could totally be chicken nuggets. I always see them as sausages. And then fried eggs. And in the third stage they introduce pickles. Rotating pickles. But I love the retro game sprites because they're just so simple. You can interpret. It leaves so much room for interpretation. Especially Atari games. Oh, damn. We're screwing up because I'm trying to save my peppers. But we're gonna have no lives. Alright, let's take it serious. There's people waiting for these burgers. Oh. Did I say take it serious? I meant to say take it serious. Yeah, like breakfast sausages. I always thought these were funny burgers. It's like, wait, shouldn't it be the other way around, the colors? Is that a meat bun? Hold on a second, Data East. Is that a meat bun with a bread patty? I'm confused. Do you know what a burger is? Do you know what a burger is? Let's spin this wheel. We played too many burger times. We spent too much time in the burger dimension. Let's just let's switch it up. Get some music going. And the way that this works, super simple. Spin the wheel. We play whatever game it lands on. It is going to land on game number 530. This is our third game of today. We played a Super Mario World ROM hack called Peach's World. We played some classic NES Burger Time. And 530 is gonna be 530 is Kirby's Adventure on the NES. We've played it before. We've played a really cool ROM hack of it as well, and we've even attempted the randomizer of Kirby's Adventure. So let's dive into a game where it needs no introduction. Everything is basically food to this thing. Stick around. When you get groceries next, you're gonna get some burger stuff. Nice. It's real burger time. And if you haven't tried the randomizer, it's actually pretty funny. Right. Thank you so much for the bits, Divissimo. I appreciate it. 500 bits. Thanks for dropping in, as always. I really appreciate the support. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Kirby games. We've played a bunch of them. We did the full 100% Crystal Shard completion for Kirby 64. I had a blast with it. Really, really fun game. Highly recommend diving into it if you haven't in a while, or if you just haven't played it. Especially if you're kind of bit by the collectathon bug. We did a celebration stream recently where I did 103% for the first time in Donkey Kong Country 3. And I had a lot of fun with it. And I kind of want to play more collectathons, more games of that same sort of ilk. I think the next collectathon challenge I would try, or the next game where I would try to at least like 100% it, is Yoshi's Island. Because you just have to collect all the stars, the coins, and the flowers in each stage, and then you'll get yourself 100%. And I've never done that. I've beat the game, but I've never attempted it. Oh yeah, I love Image Tag. That's a really fun game. Thank you again for the bits, and I will be right back. Will's a funny character, you know. I'm already one of his customers. I've already upgraded my channel through yourfollows.com, I'm pretty sure. Yep. I've done it like 6 times. Check your lists. Your robo lists. You know what? As soon as the Mega Man music started playing, the bots came in. That's not how it works. Okay? Just because you hear robot music doesn't mean you can come in here and do that. Okay, I'm back. Before you noticed it was a bot, you're like, upgrade your channel? Huh, rude. What? That doesn't happen to you on the street where someone goes, wow, upgrade your face. Wow, upgrade your haircut. Wow, that's a mustache? Upgrade your facial hair. We've definitely played Kirby's Adventure before because it loaded us right where we left off in the middle of a level. But we're going to start from scratch. And then, of course, if anyone wants to spin that wheel, we'll play a different game that is food or cooking or eating themed. And here we go. First you bloop the bloop bloop, then you bloop the bloop. Oh, this is infamously known as a game that came out near the very end of the NES's life cycle. I think this might actually be the very last game that came out on the NES ever. I could be wrong on that, though. Gotta use that third save slot as always. And into Vegetable Valley. So you've actually not beat Kirby's Adventure before on stream, but I beat Kirby's Adventure 2, which is not a real game. It's actually just a ROM hack of Super Mario Bros. 1 with Kirby's Adventure graphics. We beat Kirby 64, and we beat Kirby's Nightmare in Dreamland, I think, which is a remake of this on the Game Boy Advance. But I've never actually beat this one on stream. We played Kirby's Halloween Adventure. I highly recommend checking that one out as well. It's a fully Halloween and monster-themed hack of Kirby's Adventure. If you're into that kind of stuff, I'm into that kind of stuff. This is also the first game that I bought on the eShop on my 3DS. There was in fact a 3D version of it, where they modded it so you could play with the 3D layers kind of separated. It was kind of interesting. And I also got Mario Land 2 and Kirby's Dream Land 2. Tomato. If you're one of our subscribers, drop that swimming Kirby emote. It's the perfect time for it. This game doesn't have Snorkel Kirby, but I always thought it was really funny that as soon as Kirby enters a body of water, he's got a snorkel. I mean, he is basically just like a Lovecraftian eldritch horror creature. So, you know, all the different transformations Kirby has, and that's the thing I'm questioning, is like, where did you get this scuba mask? Maybe not the right thing to ask. Come on. 2 up. Almost me. Almost. Yeah, Kirby games are super fun. Oh. Triple moons. That's 9 lives. Holy shit. That's a lot of lives. 3 3-up moon emotes is equivalent to 1 cat emote. We're a third of a cat! We're only a third of a cat! Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. Watch out. This is terrible. Third of a cat. You can blame it all on me. Third of a cat. You can blame it all on me. I thought I was a whole cat, but it turns out I'm only a third of a cat. Yes. Also, was that a shiny Waddle Dee? No, they just do palette swaps. Same Pokemon. Yes, I will grab that pointless tomato. This game has Mario 2 vibes. Totally. I could see that. Absolutely. I mean, it is in Dreamland and Mario 2 all... No spoilers. Mario 2 was just a program someone loaded up in the holodeck. Ooh, you got your orange peel off in one long ribbon. Very satisfying. That's definitely a moment that never happens. Worst ending ever. When they just said, "Computer, can you end simulation?" And you're like, "What did you just say?" But it was too late. The game was over. What did you just say to me? It's always the best when you peel it off in one go. Exactly. That'd be such a good idea for a mobile game, where you're just peeling fruit. And that's the goal, is you're trying to, that's how you like get like an S rank, or you get like 100% clear of that stage. And just have it give you different fruit, or like eventually just different weird shapes that you have to get the peel off in one go. I'd play it. Oh! Right? They have mobile apps that are all kind of based around, you know, popping bubble wrap and like simple sort of dopamine moments. Food. One of my favorite MF Doom albums. Yeah, we're playing food-themed games. How do we get to this? Oh, that's easy. That's easy. Yeah, come to think of it, I never really put 2 and 2 together, but it does definitely have Mario 2 vibes, for sure. There are some similarities in the aesthetic. Oh, you didn't notice the wheel theme. Yeah, because that makes sense. You have a bunch of Peach games that aren't really food themed, but they're food themed just in that Peach's name is Peach. Step right up if you want to get toasted. Sometimes Kirby likes to cook their food, sometimes not. Happy to eat anything, cooked or raw. Don't even ask, just stick it in my ga. It's Kirby's motto. Oh, sorry, was that a planet that I ate? No big deal. Was that a car? Honk. So yeah, I don't think we've ever cleared Kirby's Adventure 100% on the channel. So maybe someone will spin the wheel and we won't get there, and maybe we will. Who knows? That's what I love about the Retro Roulette streams is... Whoa, my boy. Thank you. It's just the fact that I never know, and I have a little less control over what we're playing. Oh, rough. Fighting bad guys with swords. Before they added Link's hat in the design, it's just Kirby with a sword. But like the fluidity of this animation is just so good. This game really, really does a good job at taking all the elements of I don't know, like taking all the elements of the first Kirby game and utilizing as much as they can out of the, like really squeezing the capabilities out of the NES. Did we do this already? We can't escape? I'm lost. I'm lost. Maybe it's a save state situation. That's probably what happened though. So sad. Well, my stars. My star. Yeah, it was a save state situation. So Ice Cream Island. Hopefully not pepper ice cream, like Burger Time. Although, I don't know. I still think that might be good. Like, not salt and pepper ice cream, just pepper ice cream. What's a weird ice cream flavor that you want to try? My cousin gifted me, as such a cool gift, gifted me this really cool birthday gift last year, which is basically a postcard that was already addressed to a local ice cream place. There's a place called Cold Comfort in my area that's like a locally run business that makes their own ice cream flavors. They make their own different pints. You can get really cool custom ice cream sandwiches. And the postcard said, write down any flavor you want and we'll make it for you. So me and my partner really took some time to think about that, and we decided on blueberry, lime, pistachio. But yeah, it's hard to pick. And what we did is we just wrote that down and then mailed it. And they already had my address on there, so they just delivered. They made a custom one-of-one pint of blueberry, lime, pistachio ice cream and delivered it to us. It was the coolest gift. So if you could come up with any actual, and I don't think there'd be like, if I said steak, would they try to make steak ice cream? Probably, I don't know. Cricket ice cream. Wow, that'd be cool. Weird, but cool. Maybe if it didn't have crickets in it, like in terms of like whole crickets, if it was like the flavor. I could see that like working with like butterscotch or something, like a caramel cricket ice cream. It was really cool. And I think more businesses should do that. I think it's a really neat gift. But yeah, if you could come up with any ice cream flavor, there's a good question of the day for YouTube and for Twitch. What would it be? Whee! Tornado. Tornado ice cream. I mean, they have cyclone popsicles. Such good music. This is the vibe for sure, music-wise. The slowdown. So this game actually has a run by double tapping forward. It has the double tap dash that a lot of beat 'em ups in the NES didn't have. And this is that's a requirement for me for a beat 'em up, is the double tap forward dash. And then if you can do a double tap forward dash and also attack, it's so fun. It's like playing a wrestling game where you're running towards the opponent and then you land that hit. There's that sort of satisfying feeling, and I feel like a beat 'em up needs to have that, as well as really cool combos. I was talking about Scott Pilgrim vs. the World earlier, the beat 'em up. They actually just announced an anime with all the original cast members and new characters. So that'll be interesting. Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, the anime. But the game is great. If anyone has it on Switch and wants to play multiplayer or do a co-op run, it's super fun. It wasn't available for a long time. It was just like available just for Xbox Live and PSN Online, that kind of thing. but it's sort of like a mix of River City Ransom and Double Dragon. And the neighborhood I used to live in Toronto, the first stage is based off of it. In fact, there's even a section where you fight like a little mini-boss that's like exactly based off of the park that was right in front of my... like when I left my, my front door. Which is a pretty cool, fun little thing. Oop. Oh, come on. We're failing. Let's not make it to Moon Doom mode. That's not what we want here. Moon Doom mode, if you don't know, is a situation where my gamer brain gravitates towards, unintentionally, where I'm always in a situation where I have 1 health, or I can only take 1 hit. Sort of like an unintentional 1-hit KO mode. But my brain always brings us there, for some reason. No, you just gotta commit. Oh, it clipped through us somehow. Yes. This is our chance. We need that capsule. It looks like a water bottle. Yikes. Hey, 3. Nice, another chance at Crane Fever. Let's go. We recently played a little bit of Link's Awakening in our dream-themed retro roulette, and the crane game in this is much more fun, but a lot more difficult, I would say. Spent a bunch of time with the crane game. Hold on. Yes. It's gonna be 4 up. Five. See, even if you just made a platformer that just gave you this ability, that's it. It'd be super fun. But the fact that this has so many different like weapons and techniques and stuff that you can use is wild. But even in just a game where you could just bounce around and like kind of shock enemies and that was it, down. Yeah, the moving items. The Yoshi toy is really easy because it's in the middle. But the moving items in that crane game for Link's Awakening is they're way too tough. I still remember that from when I was a kid being really tough. Speaking of clock bosses, boom. Get clocked. Even though we were talking about that like over 2 hours ago. What is time, really? These guys don't know. You realize you remembered nothing about the game? You played a little the other day on Switch Online, Game Boy. Yeah, it's a fun game. It's a really, really fun game. It's up there with Link to the Past as my favorite 2D Zelda. 2D. The kind of Zelda that toots its own horn. Good old Bubble Diblin and 2D Zeldas. Old jazz musicians. Kirby's with freaking laser beams on their foreheads. There we go. Kirby, he's dead, stop! Kirby, no! That's just it. Kirby's gone mad. Oh, it doesn't look like anyone's stopping Kirby anytime soon. Ah, what a time to go to sleep. Alright, wake up, wake up! Just really tired. I mean, Kirby eats a lot. You gotta assume Kirby sleeps a lot, you know? Wow. We gained nothing. Even the game tells us we gain nothing. Love the backgrounds in this section. Is there anything to be gained by taking this upper path? No. Should we just cheese it? We could cheese it this whole time. That was not a great performance at that level, but that's okay. Ooh, yes. I love the arena. Basically, directly, this song was imported into Super Smash. It's like the menu music from... It's like, select your character from Super Smash. Right? I mean, I don't blame them, it's such an awesome composition. The bass line. Nice. Let's at least take a power up with this. Oh, well, okay, that's not effective. Smash games are basically all Kirby games. That's true. Yes. We're on to the butter. Oh, no, 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 no. Son of a bitch. That was a classic. Damn, we roasted that tomato. Was not supposed to do that. There's a lot of moments in Kirby 64 with that whole 2.5D design of some of the levels that are very, very, very clearly inspired by things like this in Kirby's Adventure. Fuck. Okay, you got it, you got it, you got it. You got it. Nope. You got it. You got it. You got it. Everybody must get stoned. Bubble Diblin's greatest hit. Good old Bubble Diblin. Bubble Diblin. Bubble Diblin. Bubble Diblin. The free wubblin' Bubble Diblin. Best album you're gonna ever hear in your life. Oh, what a mighty stone. This one doesn't roll. Not for real, though. Fuck off. Alright. I said for real, though, not for wheel, though. What it wants us to do. The design of this level actually reminds me a lot of Wario's castle in Super Mario Land 2. The aesthetic is very similar. Nice. More video game bugs. I'm surprised they just let these bugs in the game. But they didn't go in and fix these bugs before releasing, but whatever. Maybe they thought it was just a cool bug. Kept it in. Backdrop, Kirby. Now you're part of the background. No one's even gonna notice you. Whee! Nothing like a bug that suplexes you. I mean, this wasn't supposed to be in the game, but we're getting suplex. There's a brand new ability that just came out of this bug, so we'll just keep it in. The spinning tower, the 3D effect was accomplished with mode 3.5. Yeah, it's always exactly half. You know what? I'm frankly not that impressed with mode 14 on the N64. They didn't really do much. I didn't notice it. Did you? No one ever talks about mode 14. I mean, everything rotates in that era. What's so special? What does mode 14 add that mode 7 didn't have? Mode 28, pretty good, pretty good. You can see a lot of mode 28 in action with Pikmin on the GameCube, but specifically with Pikmin. Whee! Mode 7 marked 3D effects in 2D. Mode 14 brought 4D effects into 3D games. So yeah, what N64 games have the most four-dimensional effects? I'm actually following a devlog and belong to a Discord server right now, following the development of a game. It's kind of similar to Minecraft in that it's a survival crafting game, but it's 4D. It's called 4D Miner. It's basically a four-dimensional Minecraft, and you can use your mouse scroll wheel to rotate through different chunks of the fourth dimension. So you might hear something that's behind you and then turn and not see it, but if you rotate your viewpoint through different chunks using the mouse wheel, then you can see like part of the spider that's attacking you, or some pretty interesting stuff. There's actually a few people right now that are trying to introduce and implement a few different teams that are trying to implement four-dimensional concepts into a 3D game in indie games right now. But it's interesting to see how everyone's approach is different, and how they interpret the fourth dimension is also different. Yeah, 4D Miner, really, really cool. I highly recommend checking out their first devlog, because they do a great job at explaining how they interpret the fourth dimension and how the game handles it. But that means you can make a room, though. You can make a TARDIS. Like, you can make a tiny little shed or a phone booth that when you go in, it looks like nothing, but if you rotate to the right chunk, you've actually got like a giant multi-roomed mansion that no one can see unless they're in this one specific chunk. Yeah, I think you told me about 5-dimensional chess, 5D chess, with multiverse time travel. I'm not sure exactly how the multiverse time travel works, but again, that's another thing that everyone interprets differently. Isn't 5D chess based on the Star Wars chess? Isn't that hologram chess that they play, or is that something else? No, come on. There we go. There we go. Put your hat on, folks. It's quick draw time. I actually do have a quick draw hat that I could put on. But I think my partner's on a work phone call in the other room. I'd have to go in the other room. One day I'll wear my quick draw hat. Hawk Patooey. This guy's got an Elmer Fudd hat. No, 5D chess is a basic chessboard, but allows for movements through time and into other timelines. Timelines are made by split decisions. Interesting. Get out of here and give me a hat. Leave your hats behind. Oh, you son of a bitch. Da-da-dum-dum. Da-da-dum-dum-dum. Beep-a-boom-boom. Beep-a-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. How does it know my name? What the hell? How the hell does it know my name? What am I fighting for? DDD is fast in that. It's wild. And same with the Game Boy Advance version. Good old mode 3.5. Oh, come on. Just come on. You tried a bit of this recently and you were blown away by the speed. Yeah, you can do some pretty wild... You can also do some pretty wild maneuvers in the platforming in this game too, but it is very fast. I think we got really lucky there with that, to be honest. That might be the second time ever in both this and the Game Boy Advance game that I was actually able to beat DDD. Love the background here. Need that hammer. We didn't grab it. This is such a fun game though. This is just like Super Mario Bros. 3, just like Super Mario Bros. 1. I can always come back to this. This is one of those games I can always play. And it's really cool to see that the Kirby games in general, or the Kirby series, is thriving. I feel like more so than the Mario series, even. With all the new games that have come out. I still gotta try Dream Buffet, though. I'm curious to give it a shot. Oh. Will this work if I do this? Yay, baby. My name's Rick O'Shea. Tomater. Too bad Frog Kirby doesn't exist. Oh, you son of a... It's just adding insult to injury. Great. That sucks. Can we do it again? Third time's a charm. Gotta fight the bad guys with swords. Alright, fine. Alright, this is an interesting one. Oh. It's a fun little minigame. Probably my favorite of the minigames. Oh, yep. Straight into the sun. Oh, get out of my life. Let's try that again. Damn. Wow. No. Not like this. Okay, well, that's great. Welcome in, Cyphers. What a thing to see. So embarrassed when a pro gamer comes in here and sees that. Pretty good. It's a fun one, and like I said, it's a great one to dive into kind of regularly. Like, it's definitely a game I can keep playing, like the classic Mario games. But of course, let me know if you want to spin that wheel. You can, and I highly recommend checking out the randomizer of this. I think I've mentioned it before. To you specifically, Cyphers. I gotta take advantage of the run more often, the double tap forward, because it's pretty. You can be pretty precise with the platforming in this, and I think that's one of the things I really, really enjoy about this game. There's a lot of cool maneuvers you can pull off. You attempted fast casual runs of Kirby a while back. You can say it's fun over and over again for sure. Nice. Were you doing like timing your runs? Like doing speed runs? Timing your runs with no homework done. Nice. That's just a dumb power-up. Get out of here. The main strat is just keep getting Tornado. Yeah, it's a game you want to have fun with. All Kirby games, really. Not that you don't want to have fun with other games. Oh, look. I won. Oh, I lost. Oh, look, I won again. Ooh, 7. It's not too hard to control, but the way I play this game is I like to just kind of go with the flow of whatever power-up. I lose a power-up, I pick up a power-up, like, I just go with the flow of the whole level, and do that sometimes. Oh, that was intentional? That was for the speedrun? I've got a little sundial to the left. Hopefully the sun stays out because I've been timing my run this whole time. I use little pebbles for my splits. It's hard to do, but I figured it out. I figured out a good balance, a good flow. What? Swim, Kirby, swim, Kirby, swim, Kirby, swim, swim, Kirby, swim, swim, Kirby, swim, Kirby, swim. Nice, first time getting Needle Kirby. I always like this power-up. Excuse me. I know you don't think I needle it, but I do. Ah, son of a bitch. Nonsense. Oh, please, 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 something cool, something cool. Yeah. Nice, nice. Yo, Mighty Collector, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Can we get a shout out for Mighty Collector? Oh, I guess we should hit that again. What the? Excuse me. I didn't even see what that was. Woohoo! Thank you for that, for the shout out. Whoa! Hope the corn behaves today. What? Okay. So far, so good. Got a good connection. That's bad. Elmer Fudd. My grandpa had a hat like this. Son of a bitch. He's so fast. We got lucky last time for sure. We got so lucky last time, and then like the amount of times you got to do that just to get the 3 out. Again, I'm very perplexed as to how the developers even knew my name that far into the future. It's a little bit scary. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. Like I said, it's weird, but I've been kind of on this weird schedule of just needing to eat more regularly, more often, which is fine, but it's just something I gotta recognize. So I'm gonna take a quick break, and we're gonna play some tunes while we hang out here in the museum. And I will be right back with some more Kirby's Adventure. Anyone can spin the wheel, of course. It is a retro roulette, and it's all food and eating themed games today. I want to say thanks to Itarama for the raid earlier. And thank you to Divissimo for the 500 bits. I really appreciate it. I will not be long. Hello everyone. The timing. Renchen does things. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. We're just on a short food break here. We're doing food and eating themed retro games today. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had an awesome stream. And if you came in with Renchen's raid, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon. I stream every single day here around 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific. And on Wednesdays and Thursdays we do daytime streams. I love retro games. I love playing randomizers of retro games, and currently doing a Snorlax only run in Pokemon Leaf Green as our main challenge right now. It's our first community-based challenge. If you are not a member of my Discord, feel free to join. We do all sorts of different streams there as well. And we'll be diving in just a sec. Today we played a ROM hack of Super Mario World called Peach's World. We played Burger Time, and now we're playing Kirby's Adventure on the NES. So we've been hanging out in the NES for a little bit, but I'll be right back in just a few minutes. We'll continue our Kirby's Adventure playthrough, and if someone spins that wheel, we'll play something else. We've got lots of games to pick from. I hope you're all having a great Wednesday, and I hope you had a great stream. Okay, we're almost on the break here, but I'm just gonna dive into the game. Continue where we left off with our little parasol. You know what? One of my favorite things about this game is the little portrait artwork for every ability that you have. I mean, Kirby's face here always looks way more, I guess, content than in the actual sprite. And we haven't beat this game on stream before, but we have definitely... You might recognize this song from our stream playlist. But we've definitely played different versions of Kirby games and beat those on stream. So maybe we'll beat this one. Maybe someone will spin the wheel. Who knows? Super Smash music again. That's tricky. The parasol image versus Kirby with parasol is like an expectation versus reality meme. Absolutely. That was harsh. Okay, we'll be actually like, properly back in just a second here. The drawing that Kirby does of themselves is pretty great. On the pause screen. Pretty good drawing. Okay, folks, I'm back. Sorry about that delay. Wow. Crazy, crazy delay. Not just food break, other things. We're back. Back to food-themed games with Kirby's Adventure. Analog Man, thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate it, the 250 bits, and for the lurk. And thank you also, Divissimo, for the 500 bits earlier. Really appreciate it. And Ranchan Does Things. Thank you for the raid, as well as Inorama. If you came in with any of the raids, welcome. You can finally see me now. Yeah, here we go. We're playing Kirby's Adventure until somebody spins that wheel. That's the way that the Retro Roulette stream works, and we do different themed wheels all the time. Sci-fi, space-themed games, horror, Halloween-themed games, animal and creature-themed games. There's tons of those. Parts of this level tempt me to cheese it. Wow. Was that worth it? It's almost better to not have an ability here. Oof, got forked. Nice. Hang on to that fireball. Yes. Great. Oop. Oh. Total frog moment. Nice. I don't want to lose the beam. We could have used the stone power up to get that one up, but we don't need a one up. We're good. Totally failing. Let's try this again. There we go. Let's get a hit in. Oh, come on. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Okay. Really? No, 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 no. That sucks. So close. Nothing we can do. We got ourselves with the save state. It happens. Is there a power that would go good in that level that we can pick up? Not Ball Kirby. Let's go. Oops. Pretty aggro. There we go. Aha. This is bad. We're not performing well at all here. Right. Come on. Ooh. Damn. Thousand save states later, we made it. We made it, we made it, we made it. Sheesh. Yes. just intended to take a leap of faith. Yes. Nice. That was fun. Quick save there. So this is different than Freeze Kirby. Ice Kirby has Ice Breath. Freeze Kirby is more like Spark, and it will create the ice effect around you as like the perimeter kind of thing, or radius around you. It's cool. I think I prefer the breath. And same with the fire power-up over the fireball power-up. I think later it's called the burn power-up, Burn Kirby. Now the Kirby's Adventure randomizer is pretty interesting because what you can do is randomize the colors. You can also randomize the enemies and the level order. And you can randomize what copy ability each enemy gives you, which I think is pretty wild. So what do you're just gonna guess? It's just gonna be like, you know, we fight those penguins, or we eat the penguin, and then we get Sparky. And when we get Sparky, all of a sudden we've got the sword. So that just, it feels like if you want to go full chaotic, you can do that. But that's what I love about randomizers, is that there's a whole bunch of different options usually. So you can just tailor it based on your experience and or what you want. But I'm definitely all for doing randomizer runs of this with just swapped enemies and colors. You saw someone doing a Link to the Past pot sanity rando. I know key sanity rando, but I don't know what pot sanity is. You definitely talked about randomizing to your own fun level. What is pot sanity? Every pot in the game can have key items. Oh, wow. You gotta be a real pothead for that one. It's also key sanity. Oh, wow. Look at this, Moon Doom mode all day. You saw him pick up a key to Ganon's tower in the Dark Palace from under a pot. Wow. There was a 420 piece Triforce hunt. Can you? Okay, I need to see that and or try that. A 420 piece Triforce hunt. Can you set the number of Triforce pieces? I didn't know that. And anything can be under any pot. I'm down. I'm actually down. It turns it into like a crazy collectathon. Turns it into something like Super Mario Odyssey or one of the Banjo-Kazooie games where you just have so much to collect. That's 100% right up my alley. Try that on 420, that'd be the perfect 420 stream. The number required and the number in world can be changed. Interesting. Very cool. Oh, I definitely like the idea of a 420 Triforce piece run. It's pretty funny. Perhaps, you know what, I might actually, instead of doing it for 420, I might actually make that, as you know, a comet may appear in our Discord, and when a comet appears in our brand new channel, Comets in Orbit, you'll be given choices. And those choices will determine what new retro challenge we're going to do. So maybe that's a new retro challenge that we add to the options. Got a whole whack of them. If anyone wants to ever suggest any challenge they want to see me try, like play through Super Mario Bros. 3 as just Frog Mario in one-hit KO mode, or try to beat all the gym leaders, get all the badges, and beat the Elite Four and Champion in Pokemon, but only using Snorlax. Stuff like that, I'm down. Feel free to suggest them. I think a 420 Triforce piece hunt would be really funny too. Oh, baby. Baby. This song makes me think of Obladi, Oblada. Kirby as a person is just standing here. Wait, is Kirby even a person? Hold on a second, he looks like he's made of bubble gum. He just has a head and hands. Wait, what? His hands are sticking out of his cheeks? He just has feet, but he doesn't have legs? Are those just pupils, but there's no whites to his eyes? What's happening? What are you? He had mentioned silly randomizing he had done. Oh, for the Link to the Past randomizer. One had each tile of the map in a different state. It could be light world or dark world with the opposite status, so flute and mirror would only work in some squares. Oh wow. Well, that's just annoying because it wouldn't tell you, right? You just have to figure it out yourself. Oh, no. No. Do you know what time it is? Speaking of 420 Triforce piece hunt. Yes. Cheese the stage, cheese the stage. Kirby can cheese this stage. You know it's pretty easy to cheese pretty much every level in Kirby. All you gotta do is keep flying and floating just like Kirby. It's basically like having infinite Super Mario World cape. You wanna see Kirby take on the world of Dark Souls? The most terrifying thing would be what Kirby would turn into with each thing that it ate. We know that Kirby would win against every creature in that universe. It's like a hands down, no question kind of thing. But what would Kirby become? Aside from a winner. Obla-dee, obla-da, life goes on, hurrah! Oh, we're in Wispy Woods, hometown. There's horrific creatures already in Dark Souls for sure. Especially when he sucks up an entire boss. But it would be like the crash ability where you could only use it once. Whatever it would become, it would be like a one-time use attack. Somebody modded Kirby into Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, where you can actually play as Kirby, like the trainer. And that you fight Pokemon. So Kirby is who you control in battle. You don't have Pokemon, you're just Kirby in the Pokemon universe. And every time you enter a battle, it's just Kirby, you, using attacks against the Pokemon and against trainers' Pokemon. It's actually a pretty funny little mod. Think about what Kirby would become in the Pokemon universe. Oh, what? Look at this kind of nonsense it's trying to get me to do. Oh, nice. There's a punch-out hack that just replaces the referee with Kirby. That's what we were supposed to do. Took Mega Man 3 games to get a slide. Kirby, game 1. Yeah, the slide is in Kirby's Dreamland. I'm pretty sure. Simba. Mufasa, Mufasa, Mufasa. Because technically, this is the second Kirby game. Chronologically. And we got the double tap dash. It's a beat 'em up waiting to happen. I'd play a Kirby beat 'em up. Kirby beat 'em up. guess we have to unlock that arena. It seems to be blocked off by finding a button in one of the stages. Oh shit. There's a Maxim tomato there. Okay, let's try this again. Whoop. Oh, come on. Let's go. Yes. Oh. A traditional beat 'em up with big muscular character sprites, but they're all pink with domed Kirby heads. Like Juggernaut's helmet in X-Men. They gotta have muscles though, right? Is Kirby just one big muscle? That's just disgusting. Is he like Ditto? Is he like someone's butt cheek? Like what is Kirby here? Is it like a mochi ball? Is it like a bubble that you blow with bubblegum? Is he like paper thin? Anything can pop him? He's an amoeba. I bet you that opens that arena. Kirby's an amoeba. There is a boss exactly like this in Kirby 64. They pull a lot from this in Kirby 64, from this one specifically. It feels like this and Kirby's Dream Land 3 really informed that game, in my mind. Great. Yep. Boom. A little smackdown action. Boom. There we go. When it says clear there, it looks like it says Leah CR. Leaker. Leaker. Alright, Orange Ocean. Hell yeah. Alright, we're diving in just a sec. Just gonna use the washroom and we'll be right back. Here we go. We're back into Kirby's Adventure. I'm back, you're back. You never left. You never left. Oh, don't do this to me. This damn controller. Great controller, but it just forgets it's connected all the time. Okay, it should work here. Alright. I think we got it. Yes. Oh. Opening up multiple timelines. There we go. Shit. What? No. Fuck off. Literally just swimming away. Forget that. love the color palette here. This is cool. Oranges, greens, purples, pinks, blues. It's very Easter. So we're actually going to be celebrating Easter on the channel. That's right, Easter weekend. All weekend we're going to be doing just food and cooking and eating themed games. I'm going to be doing some exclusive streams in our Discord as well. So that'll be Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Come on. Ooh. We'll have Food Friday, we'll have Saturday, we'll have Easter Sunday, and we'll have Easter Monday. 4 full days of food-themed streams. Then we'll be full. No leftovers. Gotta eat it all. Whatever's on your plate, you've gotta finish it. And there's a lot on the plate. Get ready. It's gonna be a full moon. Oh, jeez. Ooh, 3 moons. How intriguing. Need the hammer. Okay. Oh. Okay. No. Okay, we could have used that tomato, but look at this. This looks great. Visually, all the backgrounds, the fun little animation moments, and the different layers and colors that they're able to use. They really use the NES to its full extent. Also, this is pretty funny too, this little section. You stand on an angle. Even this detail, that we're on an angle there and not here. Pretty cool. Excuse me. Lost it right away. I'm okay. Sakurai was like, yes, a slope should make for a custom sprite. Kirby's simple enough to draw. Or do I need to show you the intro again? First you draw the circle, then you dot the goddamn eyes. Yes, sir. and presto, it's Kirby. Such an odd theme song, to be honest. Doesn't really fit. Well, maybe it fit with the marketing, like when they first released the game. You can't run with scissors, but you can definitely run with hammers. Oh. Maybe you can't. Oh, we've been here. We've been here. We're going backwards. Intriguing. Yeah, you actually have to beat him to have that block open. I gotcha. Makes sense. Oh. I just like the little details, the little visual details they put into this, and whether that's just through learning over the years of developing on the NES, like all the little tips and tricks, little shortcuts and secrets that you can do to kind of maximize what you get out of the system. Or just the fact that, well, I guess a bunch of these team members have already been working together for a while at this point, in '93. And I think, like, when would Kirby Superstar have come out? Probably not shortly after this. Oh. We keep failing. We keep failing. Oh. Jeez. Superstar was 96. Same year as 64. Like Mario 64, right? Oh no, I hate when this save statery happens. That's okay. What, you like the camera in Kirby Superstar better than in 64? Better than Mario 64's camera? That's wild. Huh? Oh, saw that coming. What the? Teleporting Moai heads. Get out of here. Okay. Up, whoop, up, whoop. Let's take the low road. Nope. Is it the no road? Look at this. They made a sprite for every single angle. That's pretty cool. Was it worth it? Yep. Kind of. Oh, wow. That was total luck. How we did that? That looked way cooler than anything I could ever replicate or pull off again. See what I'm saying? That was just perfect. Everything aligned for that to happen, but not again. Son of a bitch. Hoo hoo hoo. I'm really upset that there's no coconut Kirby and that there's no bird Kirby. Burby. You know what I mean? Moon dooming coconuts when you have 11 lives. Yep. What am I supposed to do? Trade a life in right now? How do I do that? Is there a life shop? Show me to the life shop. Welcome, good Curb. Welcome to our village. Yeah, shut up. Show me to the life shop. That's Kirby. That's his voice. Anyone got something to eat up in here? I'm hungry. Yeah, exactly. Danny DeVito as Kirby. You got it, Herc. The rum ham. It's the same. It's the same voice. Anyone else hungry? I just ate about 100 coconuts, but I'm still hungry. This is such a cool looking color palette as well too. I really dig it. Yes, please. A tomato at the top. Oh, you won't eat this tomato. No, I only eat top tomatoes. Top tier tomatoes. Triple T's. Whee. Only the best maters and taters for my lungs. Wait, lungs? You're not supposed to be breathing those things in, you're supposed to be eating them. Oh shit, okay, I think... Was there a fire one back here? I think there was. Right? Yep. Just inhaling tomatoes and taters all day long. Oh. Oh. We're sitting here just constantly reloading, and Itorama's in there in the chat fighting robots. I mean, that's pretty... That sounds way cooler than this. We've got a green background and a white sword and everything. Does that sword really do anything to a robot, though? I guess if you cut the robot in half. So many bot accounts constantly. It's pretty wild. Oh, great. Forget it. Forget it. This is like the Northern Lights. It's kind of cool. Yes. Eat him and squeed him. Freeze. Freeze, Kirby. Oh, shut up. Shut your face. So close, so close. Like I said, it's almost better to just quickly eat these enemies. Rather than try and use a power on them. Nice. Let's go with 1 friggin' health. 1-hit KO Meta Knight. Oh. Oh. I remember when I was watching this battle through the window, as you can see there in the background. I still remember this battle to this day. It was pretty boring, as you can see in my face. My facial expression. So yeah, somebody's gonna win. That was what I was thinking there. Yes. I saw that face. Could it be? Could it be? Rainbow Resort. Nice. Fuck off. How do you avoid that? Ah. Thank you. I guess that's how. Hey, if you can't avoid him, eat him. That's Kirby's philosophy. That was perfect. It's a fun little attempt at a boss rush. I like this. Not timed, obviously. Little mini boss rush. Let's go. Get out of here. Wow, this is going to be tough. There we go. I think I like the hammer more than I like the sword in this game. They're both great, and they're both top tier forms, copy abilities. Ooh. Don't let me lose it. I lost it. Nice. How? Can you even attack this thing with backdrop? No. So dumb. I like all these little boss rooms too. They all have a little bit of different personality with the different colors. Cool. Oh. Perfect. Don't I ever do that? Don't I ever? Ain't I a stinker? That last screen had total Magicant vibes. 100% made me think of Magicant from Earthbound. Each one of them. We're taking each and every one of these naps, alright? Wow. It's tricky. Another top tomato on the top. Let's just keep going. Perfect. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. What are we in, a Sonic stage? Okay, fine. Fine, I'll use Ball Kirby. It's the stupidest thing. You lose it pretty much instantaneously every time you get it. But again, you know, I guess that's happening with every power-up we're getting. Oh, come on. Oh, you know what? Just go home. You know what I mean? Like, what's the point of that? Get out of here. Go home. Nice try. Okay. I see. It's kind of cool. Fuck off. What do you do there? Just that. That's all I can do. Slide away, baby. Totally forgot we had the spark ability. Really? Fuck off. Shouldn't be that hard to play this thing. Some garbo. Wheelie? Is this really happening? Is this wheelie happening? Okay, we got this, we got this, we got this, we got this. Concentration. Interesting. Wow. That is not easy. I imagine that, I think level 7, Rainbow Resort's gotta be like the last world. Because the difficulty's kind of ramped up like crazy. Let's go. Yeah, not really sure about that one. Okay, got the Game Boy throwback level. This is nice. Oh, okay. That was close. No tomato left behind. Oh, interesting. So yeah, if you try to eat those things, they start to attack you. But if you have air in your mouth and then you spit the cloud out at them and attack them with that, you can actually take them out every time. I didn't even know. Now we're in the moon room. How's it going? Are you done work? Completed work. Work is done, 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 done. Cha, 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 cha. Our partner's done work. Our partner's done work.
It exists.
Your work exists. Your work exists. Good. We're playing Kirby right now. This is actually, the first Kirby game was on Game Boy, and this is on NES, but that specific level was a throwback to the Game Boy, so it was all possible, which is pretty cool. Playing food and eating and cooking themed games, and I'm going to do Easter weekend, as I was mentioning earlier. So, Food Friday, Fatterday, and then Easter Sunday and Easter Monday, and it's going to be 4.
Can you do mini egg Monday?
Well, we can eat mini eggs on Monday. That's for sure. The only time we can eat mini eggs. If only we just let those things hatch, I wonder what they'd become. Okay, let's do this. I think this is actually... Is this the final fight? We're gonna fight Nightmare after this? After DDD. He's like Perfect Cell, he has the same moves as us. He also knows a Kamehameha. Perfect Cell and DDD combined would be pretty funny. Cool. Yeah, this is definitely the final boss. Final boss. He can ground pound. He can ground pound. Of course. Okay, let's try it again. Let's try it again. I feel like Mega Man bosses are harder to figure out in terms of the pattern. But Krakow was giving us a little bit of trouble earlier. The Cloud boss. Ooh. Oh. If we timed that, that would have been nice. Yep. Let's go. Another one. Nope. Just one more. Couple of farts. The Fountain of Dream. Let's do it. The Fountain of Dreams. I always thought this was such a cool boss fight the first time I encountered this as a kid. All of a sudden it's a shmup. Oh. Oh, how do you dodge that? Yikes. That's gonna be tough. Okay. Yep. Oh, so close. So close. That's some ridiculousness. Look, a couple more hits, couple more hits. What? we screw up? He escaped. Nightmare escaped with 2 health. Get out of here. Get out of here! What am I curbing for? Disappointed! Ah, those are the easy ones. I shouldn't have taken hits there. Really? This is gonna be tough to do without taking any hits. Yeah. Wow. Coming right back, aren't we? It's just phase 1. We still only can take 1 hit. Holy crap. Thank God for save states. Let's go. Nice, we did some damage. It's kind of like taking on Dracula in a Castlevania game. You want to kind of hit the tornado body. So it's like the opposite of the Dracula fight where you have to hit his chin in Castlevania. Oh, come on. Fuck off. There we go. That's what I want. You can attack like the screw attack. me land the hit. There we go. There we go. One more. Oh, right in the heart. It's just a regular everyday Wednesday for Kirby, eating everything and almost the entire universe. A whole chunk of the moon devoured by Kirby. Delicious. This might be our... Yep, this is our first time beating Kirby's Adventure on stream, so we get to add this to our game list. If you're not a member of the Discord, feel free to join. And of course, we played a ton of games today. We played some Burger Time. I do exclusive streams over there in the Discord, and this evening I'm going to be doing a stream of The Binding of Isaac Rebirth. I can't stream it on Twitch because Steam and OBS do not behave, but that will be what we'll be doing tonight. And tomorrow, as always, live at 10 a.m. Pacific. We played some cool hacks as well. The last couple of days, we played Dr. Mario World House Calls, which is from 2004. Really cool hack of Super Mario World that actually introduced Wario as a playable character, introduced new movesets for Wario and for Dr. Mario. Pretty cool stuff. And we officially beat Kirby's Adventure on stream. We've beat Kirby's Dream Land 2, Kirby's Dream Land 3, Kirby's Nightmare in Dreamland, which is the Game Boy Advance remake of this, and we've played this multiple times. But we've never completed this. We've also played some hacks and variations of this. Big recommend though. It's always a good game to dive into. All the classic Kirby games, if you haven't played them, or you haven't played them in a while, they always hold up. Yeah, I'll be doing some streaming, like I said, in the Discord channel. Probably closer to 7. And we got the credits. Thank you again to Ranchan Does Things and Itarama for the raids. Really appreciate it. And thank you to the Analog Man and Divissimo for the bit donations. Thanks to Surfins and Squidville Live for the shoutouts. And also thank you to Wesso262 and Blade Quarter 35 for the raids as well, the recent ones. If you're watching on YouTube, this is actually part 22 of our food, eating, and cooking themed retro roulette. And I'm actually going to be doing specifically a food-themed weekend coming up. So this Friday is going to be Food Friday, this Saturday is going to be Fatter Day, this Sunday is going to be Easter Sunday, and Monday is going to be Easter Monday. So we're going to be doing basically 4 days in a row food, eating, and cooking themed streams. We're going to be playing different games, maybe some mini games from some N64 games, maybe diving into Cooking Mama on stream. I've got those games and they're in the list. We've just never had it happen, you know. Never like run into it with the retro roulette. And we do this with all sorts of different streams or themes, sorry. So if you want to check out some of the previous streams and you want to go to my YouTube channel or you're watching on YouTube, check out the Halloween themed streams. Check out the sci-fi and space themed retro roulette. There's a whole bunch to check out. We are gonna raid somebody. And And hey, Retrophile TV, who Itarama shouted out earlier, is streaming, so let's do it. Playing some Final Fantasy VI. And I'm going to be in the Discord in probably about an hour or so. So I'll see everyone there if you're not a member, and I'll see everyone tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific. Take care. Happy Wednesday.